Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How are we doing? Looks like I've got audio. We're live. So, how you all keeping? Thank God those winds are gone and the coffee machine's still working. So, those of you that joined me on Thursday for the update on the storm, etc., it's working very well. Mrs. Cruncher's got her early morning coffee again. So there's a few gone off the top, I think. I think Mr. All the Gear, No Idea, Chris was first in today, but he's disappeared. I think there's a few more paid a visit as well, but Mac Vision's at the top now, so afternoon, Mac. Floor Flyer, afternoon, Mr. Floor Flyer. And Jess. Floor Flyer's out cutting the... I just finished mowing the grass. Yes, my neighbour was mowing the grass yesterday. Certainly the weather for it, isn't it? It's lovely. It's still pretty chilly out there, but I've been out clearing out the shed this morning, putting the generator back in. Afternoon, Jess. Survived the storm. Yes, we did, mate. Thanks very much. Floor's gone over the fields now for a quick flying session. Catch you later, Floor. Afternoon, Michael Hyde, Timothy Can, David Tagg. Hi, David. Colin Parnell. Hi, Colin. Anthony Carter. Oh, it's all running away with me now. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Barry Charnley. Luigi. Patrick B. Dave KL. Afternoon, Dave from Holland. Welcome, mate. Chris is back in. Hi, Chris. Andy B, hi Andy. Phil Taylor, hi Phil. At Simon's World. Afternoon, Simon. And Az, good afternoon to you, Az. I don't know if you checked out Simon's World's YouTube channel, but he's got some good little tips on there. Sadly, we can't comment on them because you got the commenting turned off. I think Simon, haven't you? Northern Ramber Victor. Hello, mate. How you doing? Stirring a saucepan. Very nice. And Rich A, £4.20. Thank you, mate. Harvey. How are you doing, Harvey? You're back. You're in. Yeah, Thursday's live stream was a little bit lastminute.com, but I thought I'd go on just to give you a bit of an update, let you know what was happening, and just at the same time take the opportunity to fix my coffee machine. I'm Michael Simpson. How are you? Yes, Simon. I think if you've got your video labelled as suitable for viewing by children, it disables the comments. I think so. You've got to enable it for adults only. I can't remember exactly, but you've got to basically take it off of the child settings, and I think it'll enable your commenting then, Simon. But yeah, Simon's done some quite good little videos recently. So if you're not subscribed, check out Simon's World. Afternoon, Danish Native. How are you, mate? And Peter, DE3HPG, good afternoon to you. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Peter. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sad times out there in Ukraine at the moment. So our thoughts go out to the Ukrainians. I don't want to get involved in politics, obviously, so I think that's all I'll say. But yeah, sad times, and it's worrying times as well. Definitely worrying times. And well, I won't say anymore, so I'll only dig a hole for myself. You know what I'm like. So yeah, the DAC10. It's been a long time coming. There's various things. Well, the storm Eunice got in the way of last weekend's stream. I did jump on George's stream, but then, as I say, electric went again. It came on briefly, so I jumped on and said hello, and then within half an hour it went again, and we were off till the night time. But as I say, did pop on Thursday for a quick hello. So if you haven't caught Thursday stream, have a look. It's not a majorly long one, because as I say, it was a bit last minute. I just jumped on before Mrs. Cruncher got home from work, really. So yeah, today we're going to have a look at the DAC10 and the volve seats. Now, why on earth did I decide to do these? God only knows. I mean, it's a bit of a nightmare. What I thought I would do is have a go at one prior to the stream. So yesterday I cut all the wires off, and you can see that I've done one volve seat. You can tell that because that's a different colour metal. But it's strange because I've got two different volve seats. Is it seats? Volve holders? What do you call them? Seats or holders? And you know, I've got one that's like a browny colour and one that's a silvery colour. So I don't know what. Obviously different stocks. I mean, they are identical. It's just there's some sort of goldy sort of finish been put on the outside of the metal on that one. But I've got three the same, so I'm going to stick those three in there. And I'll put the other two that are a goldy colour over here, so as it matches a bit better. I managed to find some brass screws as well, M3. I did try pot riveting, but unfortunately the pot riveter will not go in there because it's too tight to the body of the volve seat. Bases, is it? It's volve bases. Evando. So yeah, and I've done one, and to be fair, this is the one that was in the best condition. It has got corrosion around the bottom, but I don't know whether that's. I mean, it looks there's some tabs on it, so I wonder whether I can undo those tabs and pull that out, give it a clean, maybe put some rust killer on it and reuse it, because that one doesn't look too bad. Out of all of them, that's the best one, really. So it's volve bases, not volve seats. I don't know where I got seats from. I got it in my head now. I got it in my head. So yeah, as I say, I have done that one, and that was an absolute nightmare. It took me a long time. So how far through these we're going to get today, I don't know. It's unlikely we'll finish them, but you never know. We'll have to see how it goes. And one of the hardest things was cutting a new washer for this. Because I don't know if you remember, but I got some material. Let me just get that a minute. I got this material here, which is it's an asbestos-free gasket material. And I've got one of these little compass cutters, so I thought I'd have a go at, you know, it'd be easy to cut this out with a compass cutter, wouldn't it? 2 mil thick, look. Well, it's only glorified cardboard, really, but oh, what a job. I actually got a big blister underneath my finger there by twiddling the compass cutter. So in the end, I had to get the saw out. The little, I don't know what I forgot what you called it now, the little micro saw, and I actually cut it out hexagonal and file it off. And I have got a washer now that's exactly the same size as the original. I can't get it out of the thing now, but you can just about see it in there, look. So I drilled a hole in the center, a bit smaller than I needed to, and got the needle file and filed it around, and that'll go back in underneath the dropper resistor. So I've already got a beer on the go today, look. I've only got it on the go because I fell asleep last night with this on my lap. I put some cling film over it and, you know, cheers. Recycling. So yeah, if anyone does get that, I mean, whether you can get, it's 22 mil, I think it is. Is it 22 or 20 mil? I can't remember now. And the center hole's about 10 mil. I think it's 22 mil. So I don't know whether one of those punches would actually do it or not. Afternoon, Aki. A volve socket, volve base, but not a volve seat. So yeah, if anybody has got any ideas on how to cut a hole in this, or how to punch it out, or any other method, I don't know whether those circular hole saws, they might be a bit harsh though and rip the material, because it's only like a sort of cardboardy material, but it's hellish tough to cut through. I couldn't cut through it with a scalpel either. I tried that. That's too tough for a scalpel. So literally I had to use the old miniature saw. I forgot what you call them now. You know what I mean though. So yeah, I have got that done. I've disconnected the capacitor in behind because I want to pretty much clean up this. So I've got one of these Scotch pads in from my gas engineering days. These are a godsend, these Scotch pads. I don't know, I'm assuming you can still get them from somewhere, but I've still got a few left. They are shedding a bit though, because I've got a bit of mud on that by the looks of it. Maybe a Qmax cutter would work. You use one to cut the middles out of 45 records. A Qmax cutter, Timothy. And you cut the middles out of 45 records, do you? Is that for putting them in a jukebox or something, Timothy? So that is actually Old Tom, by the way. Strong stuff, about 8.2%, I think. But it's a lovely beer. Mrs. Cruncher bought it for me last night. Right, so I've got to crack on and get this done. I think I'm going to pull the knobs off if they'll come off. He says, and they certainly won't come off, will they? Let's pop a little bit WD on that a minute. Because as I say, this has been out in a shed for many years, and it's all a bit damp and rusty. So I'm trying to sort of bring it back from the grave, really, so to speak. Because, you know, most people would probably write the thing off, but we're not going to do that. We want to hear it. We want to hear it playing once again. And I hope you all caught Chris's premiere earlier, All the Gear No Idea. Another great video on his capacitor bridge, or capacitance bridge. Very useful bit of kit that. You've done a great job on that, Chris. So if you haven't caught that, then check it out. I'm just getting a screwdriver to see if I can lever that. It's not budging. Ooh, careful. We'll leave that to soak in for a bit. It might come off. I need to get them off because they're really grubby, and I want to put them in the ultrasonic if I can. God, that ain't budging. What about this one? They got D-clips on them. No, they're not budging. Oh well. So I was going to take the frame area off as well, just so I didn't damage it, because the wires on it are all this rubber stuff, and all of this is all perished. So I probably want to renew that wire. So yeah, these have even discolored. I think that's green there. What's that colour is that? I don't know what colour that is. Is it like a grey colour? So yeah, I think I'll take this frame area off anyway, just to keep it out of the way, and because every time I rest it down, it's bending on that. I don't want to snap that off, really. So let's take the connections off of actually that one. I'll take them all off. Robert, good afternoon to you, Robert. For your jukebox, Timothy, excellent. Have you got a video on your jukebox on your channel? So I wouldn't mind seeing that. I've always fancied a jukebox. Mrs. Cruncher's threatened to buy me one many times for Christmas, but we haven't been able to find one at a decent price, really. You want a proper record one, not one of these CD ones. No worries, Chris. Yeah, you've done a lovely job on the electrics on that one as well. Bit of a perfectionist, I like that. I sort of consider myself to be a bit of a perfectionist. Or a fussy git, as some might say, or, you know, there you go. And I've nearly done the SW7600 that I showed you in the week. That's nearly finished, but it would be finished if I had all the capacitors in, and I cannot get electrolytic SMD electrolytics are really difficult to get hold of at the moment. And it's not it's just that nobody's got any stock of them. There is no stock about at all. Right, let's just undo that screw there. Take that out of the way. There we go. And pop that screw back in there so I know where it came from. And now what I'll probably do is smash up the dial cord, the tuning pulley. Let's put that back in there for now. And these going to come off. Well, that one is. Boy, he spoke too soon. It came 3/4 of the way off. Come on. God, Christ. Spindle goes right the way inside that. I'm going to be able to do the same with this one. No, this one is absolutely... Flipping heck. It's moving. What I don't want to do is break the thing. End up pulling the shaft clean out. I've got a bad thumb as well. I went up the ladder to get the aerials down last Thursday and had a big bruise come up here, and I've done something to my thumb joint. So I can't really grip stuff very well with this hand at the moment. No, I'm a nightmare, and Mrs. Cruncher's give up on me. Ah, there we go. She give up on me, I think. I say, if you're interested in seeing a full restoration of one of these as well, check out Chris's channel. He's done a series on them. Let me just unscrew that one as well if I can. No, different size. Afternoon, Daniel. How you doing, mate? There's a brief video, but you can't play records. You can play them, Timothy. You're not monetized, are you? If you're monetized, it's a different matter, because you'll lose the revenue from that video, but you can still play them. It just means that the copyright holders will earn any revenue from the video. Right, I've just disconnected that one, really, just so as I can get in there and clean that piece. I want to clean all this area as well. I have tack ragged this to get rid of any particles of asbestos. So I've gone over it with a, is it Vaseline impregnated, those tack rags? They basically stop any, they pick up any fibres. But a lot of this is greasy, so I think it's residue from the, yeah, it's just really greasy. And anybody got any ideas on how to get that off? Because it's residue from the wax caps, I think. Let me catch up then. It's say afternoon to you, Daniel, didn't I? How you doing, mate? Sunny afternoon, yeah, it's lovely. Fret saw. I can't. There's a name for it. Just totally gone. Head's gone today. You're buying components from DigiKey at the moment. They've more stock than the UK. The delivery charge is no worse than Farnell. I think Farnell at the moment, if you've got an account, Chris, they're charging £2, aren't they? Handling fee, but not charging for postage as such. If you haven't got an account, I think they are. Afternoon, Keith. Afternoon, Les. No, they won't take you down your channel. I mean, just playing music is not going to get your channel taken down. Sometimes if you play a video that's blocked in some countries, it'll stop your video going out. You're then going to have to go into your video and remove it again. You might have a toothpaste ad. Well, say if you take my my Christmas Day video, that had loads of copyright on that, but still went out. It's still out there. It just means it's not monetized by me. It's monetized by the copyright holders of the songs that I put on. So no, it's £2. Oh, it might be if you're not using an account, Chris, but I don't get charged that because I went into Farnell and ordered some stuff the other day. Let's just double check that. I'm pretty sure if I go to Farnell, okay. So let's go to my shopping, go to my basket. Okay, so there's no secret on my Farnell account. So yeah, if you look at this on this side of the screen, I need to get rid of me. This is some stuff that I had in my Farnell inbox, my basket. See if I can go in a bit closer. So yeah, there's a handling charge. So I've just got some of these SMD electrolytics in here. I mean, I've given up on this in the end because they didn't have a lot of the values. So I went to RS and ordered them in the end. But yeah, there's no delivery charge, look, Chris. It's just a handling charge. And if you click on that, it says free delivery and free handling for over £40. Orders under £40 are subject to a £2 small order handling charge. So if you've got a load to order over 40 quid's worth, you won't pay any extras on it. If I ordered that, it would cost me an extra £2, which really in the scheme of things is not that mad, is it? Let's just go back to 100%, otherwise I'll get confused. WD-40 will remove wax. Cheers for that. And someone else said, well, someone else said something. Someone said kitchen cleaner, I think. I'm not sure who that was, but yeah, that might do it. Oh yeah, Timothy, I haven't got any of that. WD-40. WD-40. Okay, that's a good idea. Helping neighbours fix the fence, yeah. We've got all sorts of fencing issues all around us, and luckily I managed to get mine done. Oh, right, yeah. If you haven't got an account, Chris, you will have to pay. The same with RS, I think. If you haven't got an account with RS, you've got to pay postage. It's well worth just setting them up. But yeah, those SMD caps at the moment are really difficult. I've had to order some from eBay. I don't really like ordering stuff from eBay unless I know exactly what it is. I think I'm going to be all right with that because they are name brand. They're not generic ones, so I'm hoping that will be okay. Right, okay, we need to get on and crack on and get this this thing done. I will try a bit WD-40 on that, being that someone's suggested that. Now, let's have a look. What's the best thing to spray that on? Probably, if I use one of these old microfiber cloths, spray a bit on the cloth. Let's give it a go. Oh wow, yeah, that does. Excellent. I mean, it's got some tarnish on it because it's aluminium. This, at least it's aluminium and not steel. If it was steel, it would be absolutely rot to death. But yeah, that certainly is shifting it. WD. It's absolutely everywhere. I take it it's just the wax caps give off some vapor, I suppose, when they're breaking down. They're getting really hot. Oh yeah, that's cleaned it up. Nice. Excellent. Thank you for that. Chris, got any Hacker Sovereigns for sale? I've got a few, mate. What would you like? The Sovereign 1 RP18. You've got the Sovereign 2, haven't you? Because you had the blue one. Fire removes the wax. Yeah, I know it would, Timothy. I'm not going to take them all off, though, because it's an absolute nightmare. The wiring underneath this thing is scary. Very scary. I mean, this one was pretty easy. Because, let's just zoom you in a bit. I mean, I've just given that area a wipe with the WD. It's pretty good. But yeah, you can see I've got the brass screws holding this one in. And if I just tip it up a little bit, it's going to be difficult to show you this in progress, really. But I did that one because it's one of the hardest ones to get to. So I thought I'd get that one done off camera just to see how I get on. I mean, we got a lot of this wiring that's going to have to be changed anyway. So it would be easier to rewire this radio from scratch to do these valve bases, because it's an absolute rat's nest of wiring. How the hell I'm going to remember where they go, I do not know. Where they go, I do not know. So, with some of the wiring, as I say, is going to need replacing anyway. It's really difficult to do this. I've really bitten off a bit more I can chew by doing this. How many we can do in the live stream, I don't know. Let's see if we can get at least a couple done anyway. So that one there I've just sleeved, so I want to try and keep that one. So we'll have a go at this next one down here next. Look, I say it's really difficult for you to see. I'll get you the best view I can, but I'm going to need to sort of get in here myself. Danish native, thank you very much. RP18. Yeah, I'll see what I've got, Chris. I've got one of the rarer ones with a white face, I know. They do run hot. There isn't really enough ventilation in a small cabinet. Yeah. It's probably better than the DAC10 though, Chris, isn't it? Because at least you've got that slatted sort of beehive look about it, haven't you? So how the hell are we going to do this? I'm just going to have to take photos, I think, and crack on and just chop the wires off and rebuild it valve base by valve base. Some are worse than others. Cleaner lens. It keeps telling me off for not cleaning my lens. So yeah, it's difficult to get the orientation. So that wire there is going to be changed anyway. So that one is pretty much at 9 degrees, isn't it? Okay. And I think the resistors, if I've got them, I'm going to change them rather than try and refit them because they've wrapped all the legs. So it's going to be nigh on impossible. Will that come out of there? Just wondering if I pull that out completely. This, I would not recommend this to anybody. If you're thinking about changing the valve bases in your radio and it's one of these, I definitely would say don't. But, you know, we're trying to restore this. I'm sort of going the extra mile with it. So I'm going to cut that one off. I'm going to cut that one off initially from there. Come on, focus. So I've got this thicker tip on my soldering iron today. It's a higher thermal mass tip, so it's still got a fairly thin tip. I suppose it's about 3 mil, something like that, 3.5 mil. I hope I didn't. I'm sure I just rested that one in there. I'll tell you what, this radio is really sucking the heat out of that. Right, that's that one out. So I'm going to cut that off there. That's that one free. That joins that, and that's all a bit of a tree in there. This one's got to come off, which is this frayed one. I wonder if I can unsolder that one. No, I can't. That's a shame because I've already sleeved that one. Because all of these are daisy chained together as well. I take it that's the heater. See, I can't even get in there with the cutters. I'm going to have to use the old electrician's pliers. Cutters even. Scissors. How are we doing? So some of that's looped. One there's looped into there and there. That one's on there. And we've got a long red one. There. Does that come off? Cool. Well, I'm hoping I can just brute force this one out. There we go. Come on, come through the hole. Yes. Well, what about that? What a nightmare. You can see, you know, the reason I'm doing these, if you can see that or not, is they're really rusty inside. And the contacts are very, very oxidized. Theo, how you doing, mate? You're buried in snow there. Dad will fix it. How you doing, mate? Yeah, it's been tough. The other thing, talking of the storm, can you remember it blew up? Well, that my my boiler control box packed up because I connected it to the generator. We pulled a couple of the relays off of it on Thursday's stream to have a look. Well, I've actually found the one that I changed previously as well, because, you know, this one here is the one that was on it previously. So at some stage, it's not going to focus, is it? At some stage, I'm going to pull that apart and just see if I can find out what went wrong with that one. I mean, the boiler engineer decided he was going to stick his screwdriver in the reset button just to help it out, like, in frustration, and put a hole in that. But, you know, I will pull that apart at some stage, but that's one of the casualties. Right, so what I want to try and do is recreate this tree onto this valve base now. So let's do that with flexible wire, so it'll go back in a lot easier than it just came out. Need to make sure we've got it the right way round as well, because these are... Oh, that's great. Oh, what? Okay. It's all right, I'm cracking up. Right, let's get down on the bench. I'll zoom out a little bit, otherwise you won't be able to see what I'm up to. Jax, how you doing, mate? Floor is back. Welcome back, Floor. Sunshine here as well, Dad. Dad, it sounds like I'm talking to me dad, doesn't it? I don't know if you're watching Dad, but, you know, unlikely. He does know that I do live streaming, but it's a bit beyond Dad. He's really not into social media, etc. One thing I have noticed with these is the because these are all new old stock, they're quite old. So all the contacts are tarnished. I had a lot of trouble soldering that last one. In fact, I think I'll use the brass one. Save me getting fiberglass everywhere. Hate that stuff. So it's worth just going over these. Get a vitamin D in. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's sunshine outside, Jax. It's a rare sight, isn't it? I was just saying on the on our messenger group this morning that the birds are starting to get around finding nesting materials. So luckily, it sounds like spring is on the way. I'm going to use flux on these as well. The other thing is the wires are quite badly tarnished as well. Has anybody ever replaced volve seats in one of these things or similar? Okay, so what is this resistor here? Red, green. I've got my ready reckoner chart already. Oh, and I've lost my lemon thing now. I'm lost. I've got to get my thing that Doug gave me. Red. Is that 2.2 meg? 220,000 ohms. Derek, how you doing, mate? Yeah, they're okay. Their house did collapse inside, so we were out in the hammering wind and rain trying to put that back up last week. In fact, I think we were out there Friday afternoon doing that. Right. Concentrate, Graham. Sort yourself out. Right, so we've got a link wire goes from there to there. I mean, there's really nothing. Is there a marker? Oh yeah, there is a little marker on there. So I don't know if that little pip indicates it's pin 1. I'm not sure. So there's a link from there around to there, I believe. So let's get some wire underway. I don't think we need to have huge thickness wire. This should be more than enough. So let's go with an orangey coloured wire. I assume that the length of this is important as well to stop. I don't know whether it is important or not. But I know these old volve radios, if the wires aren't dressed right, sometimes you can create hum, etc. So be wary of that. Okay. Right, so that one's into nothing, and that is this one here. So let's just solder that one on. Let's give that a little bend. Stop it dropping out again. Don't need the huge solder for these bases, I don't think. And this is good wire. This is silicone covered, so you don't get the burn back on the wire like you normally do. Yeah, that's a good connection. Right, okay. So that one oiks around and connects into. Let's find that little pip again. Get lost here else. 1, 2, 3 up. So 1, 2, 3 up, so it goes into that one. So let's just bend that one up as well, so he stays in there for now. So we need to find brown, green, brown resistor. So what's that first one? 2.2 mega ohms? I don't know. Let's find this first one. So I think brown is one, isn't it? Brown 5. It's 150 ohms. I'm pretty sure we've got 150 ohms in here. I'm going to try and use the carbon comp resistors if I can. So look a bit more period. Not that you're going to be able to see underneath this, I don't suppose. Where are we? 30 now. That's a K's. We did the volve bases in a Westminster radio. 150. There we go. Nice. Got a half watt carbon comp. These are 1/4 watt, I believe, that are in the radio. Let's put those down there because we're going to need them again in a minute. So we got one end of that goes in. Let's have a look. So it's bent 90 degrees. Then it goes in by about that. Is it going to stay there? No, it's not going to stay there, is it? Of course it ain't. So we just bend that end. I'm not sure how I can keep that up in the air like that. Like the old third hand tool, will that help me at all? I must get this third hand tool fixed actually. I made a little 3D printed ball for it to hold it all together, and it didn't last that long. Well, it did, it lasted a good couple of years, but come on. What is going on with that? Thing is, I use this for painting as well. It's not great, really. Right, let's just see if I can hold that up. Yeah, so I think the problem is getting the paint off of it. Okay, let's put it that way. Right, are you going to stay there? I think we're in business. Now I've sort of barricaded myself in now, put all of this wiring on top of the soldering iron and everything else. Right, That looks like it might work. Let's put a little bit of flux on that actually. Give it more of a chance. And let's stick the old goggles on. Just so much easier with a bit of magnification. That actually 100% need it, but it does make it a lot easier. Okay, there we are. That's the start of our tree. Operation Tree has commenced. Right, so that comes up to this tag strip here. So I think we'll put the desoldering tool on just to make it a bit easier. So sort of bent out like that a bit. It bends over a bit there. Put that away. Right, so we need to get another one of these. So red, green. I'm sure that's 2.2 meg. I'm not sure if I've got anything that big. Let's measure it and see what it measures. It'd be nice to leave it there. We don't have to change it. Let's see what it's reading. Now, where's my LCR meter gone? Everyone but. VP, afternoon to you. Harvey, how are you, mate? Internet problems? Oh, nothing new there, is it, Harvey? This blimmin' internet is a pain in the neck at times. Well, it's reading 3 megs, so it's gone pretty high, hasn't it? 2.2 mega ohms, Graham. Gonna have to go deep for something of that value. Oh, hang on, red, green. I think I've hit the jackpot. I've only got 2 of these as well, look. Little packet. I can just about see 2.2 meg written on it. Let's see what this reads. That's better. Okay, so that comes up to there. And then we've got this wire goes down and joins the base there. I wonder if I can get that off. So well and truly wrapped in these are. See if I can prise that up. Did have a little screwdriver there, but that's disappeared now because it's over here. Oh, okay. That's out. Because I moved everything out of the way, it was all to hand. So that could come off. Just got to get this out now so I can reuse this tag strip. Right, let's cut this resistor off of here. See if we can't peel this back. So say, apologies, you're not going to be able to see a massive amount today, but still hear me gabbling on, I suppose, so there is that. God, this is well and truly wrapped on here. I don't like leaving these old bits of wire on here. I could probably get it through the hole, but if I can get them off, I will, you know. No, that one's not coming off. Look at this one. Look at this one. You gonna be good? You gonna be nice to me? It would be better to put another tag strip on here altogether, really, than try and unwind all this lot, but that's one bit. Half the job is seeing how they've actually wrapped the stuff on in the first place. I think we're nearly there. Come on, just that little bit more. Got it. Right, I think we can leave that one on because that's out of the way. Brilliant. Whew. Right, No touchy, Graham. It's going to be hot. It's fiddly, isn't it? Yeah, they were on eBay, Danish native, and it's a company called Langrex, Langrex. They do sell a lot of pretty useful stuff. Alright, let's get this soldered on a minute. Oh, damn. We're getting there. These are lead glass soldering iron. What on earth's a lead glass soldering iron, Anthony? Right, that's that. And I'm pretty sure that went in there, didn't it? So that goes to the volve thingy bobby there. So I'm going to solder that on first. Thought that was flux then. Right, I'm going to have to relook at my pictures there now just to make sure I get the right side. I'm pretty sure it's this side. No, it's that side. I think. Let me have a think here a minute. That goes through there like that. hell? It's got to go down over there like that. I think I might solder that on second, actually. This is flipping complex. Why on earth did you take this out, Graham? What are you doing? What did you think you were going to achieve, eh? So that was definitely up under there. It's got to come up there. Up to there. Right, well, we've got no hole to go through there as such, I don't think, unless I can squeeze it in. See if I can squeeze that in. Oh, see what you mean. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I've got bigger irons. I don't think it's that. That's the issue. I've got much bigger irons here, but see if I can just clear out this. Just enough to get another wire through as I can. Oh. God, it's flipping hot, you know. It's amazing, isn't it? If you heat something up with a soldering iron, it gets hot. Unreal. Right, so that's going to come down. But basically, this piece actually goes through the chassis like that. So I need to make sure it will line up. Yeah, okay, I think that should do it there. Right, well, hopefully we should be able to manipulate that around. Yeah, I think so. Right, okay. That's all the external wiring done. So the other fun and games I'm going to have is connecting this lot up. So I should have done a new piece of wire there, really, for that one. Right. So what's this resistor here? Yellow, purple, orange. So I'm Chris, thank you very much, mate. Thank you, Chris. So this is where we're at. This is the holy, holy, holy you came out of. Talker upgrading the lines, big wellers. Yeah, I've got a monster one up there which I used for that engine management thing that I had a go at fixing. Right, so we've got yellow, purple, 47, and orange. 47K. Now we should have a 47K. Famous last words. Don't tell me I got 47k. I must have 12k, 13k. I thought I had every resistor on the planet, but whenever you do something like this, you always find one that you haven't got. What's that one there? 510, 220, 100, and some more 2.2 meg. 1 meg, 4.7 meg, 1.2 meg, 8k, 5.6k, 47k. He's only got one. He's only got one. Cheers, lads. Okay. Right, so that's going to help me, that one, because that's one less wire. I do want to solder that now or after. Right, I think I can afford to put this back in now, so let's poke him through the holy again. See if we can get it actually inside the radio. It came out, but would it go back in? What? Ah, okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're partially in. Where's me pokery thingery? Where's me pulley pokey thing? Right, okay. We're sort of in. Are we the right way round? Yes, we are. So let's get a screw and a nut in. Let's get a screw and a nut in. So, oh, hello. Really? I'll tell you what, people, this is not a good idea to do this, so stay away from it. Yeah, don't do this at home, people. Yeah, it is. So all the front ones are new, and in order to put new nuts in, screws in that are the same length, I'm going to have to cut a little piece off of these. So this is where this cheapo pair of Draper crimping pliers absolutely comes into its own. It's the only reason I've still got hold of these, because it's got a little bolt cutter in it. It's not the greatest, but it does the job. Just got to make sure you screw them in the right way. So just screw it in like that, and give it some welly, and then unscrewy. And you have a chopped off screw. As I say, these had rivets in the front of them before, so I can't fit a rivet in. So I'm going with these brass screws. And I'm putting nylock nuts on them because there was no washers in these before. Why is that not going in there now then? Just because I'm cack-handed and my thumb's not working very well. Right, so I need the nut driver for M3. Load him up. And then in amongst the mass of wires, try and screw on. Now, is that straight or not? Or is that crossed? I can't tell, it's just so difficult to get into. Because they're nylock nuts, they bite fairly early on, so you've got to be careful you don't cross thread them. So let's I'm going to be fussy and try and get all the heads the same way round. Why, Graham? Oh, maybe that is cross-threaded. Seems to be really tough to screw on. Have you cross-threaded that, you naughty boy? Maybe not. It does pay not to tighten them up fully. Hi Nick, how you doing, mate? Hope the grass is looking better. The rivet heads are all lined up, yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to be not too worried about lining them up, you know. It's back from my college days, that is really. The instructors insisting that all your pipe clip screws were all in the same orientation. We got points deducted. Now, fatal mistake, I forgot to clean that, didn't I, before I put that screw in. You didn't remind me any, but you're not looking after me, are you? You've got to look out for me, you know. I don't really know what I'm doing. Poor old hands are not working very well at the moment. Thanks to our Stormy Eunice. Thank you very much, Stormy Eunice, for that. Let's pull off a bit of the old Scotch pad. There, better. I'm happier with that now. Hand's not working well, must be suffering from chicken flu. No, I've hurt my thumb joint here, Theo, so I can't really grip stuff with this hand very well at the moment. Oh, catch you later, Chris. Cheers, mate. Ben, how you doing? Ben Humphreys. Good to see you, mate. Right, shall we have a look underneath now? See what the scores on the doors are. Right. Okay, I don't think there's anything connected to that pin there. Let's have a look at the old valve base. So we're that orientation. No, so there's nothing connected to that pin at all there. So that one's clear. This one has got that yellow wire there connected to it. So I think I can safely screw that on now. Don't think that's going to be in my way of any of the other wires, is it? Or wasn't it? I might leave it out of the way for a minute. Yeah. This one is certainly a damn sight more complex than the other ones. So we've got that funny wire there. That's that one. Right, it's time to get my pictures back out, I think, because I'm going to get really confused else. More confused than usual. I think I'm going to renew this wire coming off here because I think I'm not going to have enough play. Plus I've got to unsolder it anyway. And I know those two wires both went to the same terminal, didn't they? Time to get the photos back out again. GT Jeff, how are you, mate? Yeah. DAC10's nice. I wouldn't knock it, but I would say don't do the valve bases. I mean, this looks really nice, doesn't it? The work that we did last time on it with all these new capacitors. That looks really smart. You have got to take the like pre-selector, you know, the push button driving that out to get to it, but it's well worth it. This has made it a damn sight easier to get to. Right, stop rabbiting, Graham, and look at your pictures, man. What's the matter with you? Okay, yeah, both of those yellows went to the same terminal. So we've got this one, and they go to that one. Yeah, there's not a lot. They really didn't give you a lot of slack on these. I'm just trying to see where this capacitor went in. I think it goes in sort of there. Might have a little bit of slack on that cable, but I'm going to need to renew that anyway, I think. So let's get a yellow one out. I've got some yellow ones cut off already here. So it goes down through there. It's actually yellow and red, but I'm going to leave a little bit of that yellow on there so I know where it came from. I'm just going to cut that off. Pull it out. Right, that's out. Thomas, how you doing, mate? And Susie, Near Lake Superior, very nice. Modern insides in the VHF 90. No! Sacrilege! Okay, so that's going to make that a damn sight easier now. So let's just get that end cut off. So once again, I'm drowning underneath tools. It's all very well putting these away, but I'm going to need to take them out again straight away, pretty much. Right. Okay, right, that's a bit clearer. Okay, there's enough there, isn't it? Yeah, plenty. Right. So, that one goes in. Go on, go in there without going mental. Oh dear. I might just put a little tiny bit of solder on the end of that just to stop it fraying. If it'll stay in one place, that is. Cool. Oh. Ah, dear, dear, oh dear, dear. Afternoon, Gavin. How are you, mate? Seems like it's just that little bit too big, the wire, to go in there. That is the same gauge wire, isn't it? Ah, no, it's the wrong gauge wire. Okay. I've got two lots of wire here. I've got this thicker gauge and thinner gauge. And obviously the thinner gauge that I need. Let's try again. That would explain it, wouldn't it? That would explain why I'm struggling. There we go, first time, no problem. Right, little hooky thing. Just pull that up tight. It should stay in there nicely, which it has. Right, is this still long enough to reach? Yeah, maybe. Let's take a little bit of the insulation off. Mind you, last time I did this, I ended up putting new sleeving on it because it wouldn't go back on. In fact, I'm going to have to do that with that one. So I'm using this fiberglass heat insulated sleeving. I'm not sure what it's rated for actually. but it's certainly really useful. So let's see if I can get that. I hope I can. Yeah. Just, mind you. Only just. But it's in. Did Manuel get the transistors you sent him? He should have got them by now. I did message him the other day and he still hadn't got them. They should have been there in a couple of days, but I sent him a load of GT322Vs for his project he's doing with that American, was it Transoceanic, isn't it? Well, this is particularly awkward to get into with a soldering iron. God only knows what it's going to be like when I get down the bottom here. But let's get a bit of flux on there just to help the solder flow better. Let's break a piece off. Just wait for that to cool down and make sure that that bottom wire is soldered in. Yes, it is. Okay. Great. Right, so we've got this one here. Where did that go to? I bet that went to there, didn't it? We're getting there. You can see where I'm working, can't you? It's over this one. They get easier after this one. This is one of the harder ones because it's tucked in out of the way. These two are out in open air more, and then this one over here is really tight. So there is Manuel. Oh, you haven't received him yet? Oh dear, oh dear. They should be okay. I mean, it should go through customs okay, Manuel. I put them as a gift and zero value, which they are a gift. So you should get them okay. How you doing anyway, Manuel? Been enjoying your videos recently on the radios. I'm sure you're all subscribed to Manuel. Electronics Old and New. If not, you need to be. Cracking channel. Right, I'm sure I got one of these out, you know, but what have I done with it? What did I say? It was 47k, didn't I? I swear I got one of those out, but where's that gone to then? I definitely did get one out. Definitely. Let's snip that off. The problem is I've tidied up, you see. This is always a problem when you tidy up your bench. You lose stuff. Well, that is a mystery because I definitely had one of those here. Come on. 47k. No, it's been beamed up by the gremlins. Let's get another one. Yeah, I did. I sent it. I can't remember what I sent it now, Manuel, but I would have thought they'd have been there because I sent them the same day that you asked. I handed them directly to the post lady. She always gets collared I usually lurk when she's due and jump out and bombard her with. You watch. I'll find this resistor now. I usually bombard her with my latest postage. Right, yeah. So it goes into that one there. You can't see again. I'm out of shot. Let's pull this one out of the way. Come out. Get out of the way. Get out. It's probably not the best thing to do in a live stream, this, because it's blimmin' awkward. I want to try and get the leg through that way if I can. Let's just cut that off a little bit. Okay, let's give it a little bit of a hook on the end. Hook it onto the I'll tell you what, it's not great when your thumb doesn't work. Anybody try doing anything without using your thumb? It's blimmin' difficult. But there you are. I'm just whining again, aren't I? Yeah, she blows. Right, should be able to get that one tacked on. A little bit of flux. Let's try and get in here without burning anything. Yeah, we're in. 3 weeks to get through customs. It's a little tiny packet. It's crazy, isn't it, really? It's a little tiny jiffy bag. Okay, so we need to get this one off of this tag here now, so let's just snip that off. Well, that's gone too. It ran away. Be interesting to see what the value of these are, really. I think we've tested that 2.2 meg at 3 megs, didn't we? I'll check the other ones in a minute. Let's get this one done first. This base is proving to be quite tricky. It might be easier to get this other red wire here done first, though. Yeah, in fact, it's damn difficult to get any of these done. Got a bit of length on that one, so I might be able to get that one to stretch. I don't want to be replacing wires just for the hell of it, only where absolutely necessary. Oh, damn. Oh no, I did cut it off. Oh, I thought I cut the actual wire. Right, let me see where that red one goes then. That one's particularly tricky. Yeah. Time for a beer. Ah, you're right, okay. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Manuel. I just, wanted to get it to you quick, There's nothing worse than a project being held up by lack of components, and I've got the same issue at the moment. I've had to stop work on one while I wait for some capacitors to come in from one of the main suppliers. So it's rife at the moment. So let's see if I can get that one in underneath there. How the hell? Why did I go putting that blimmin' wire there on first? Should have put that on last, really. I should have done these first. You're going to be nice and just go straight in there for me. Or are you not going to be nice? Dear, oh dear, this is a hell of a task. It's far more work than I ever anticipated it being. Right, okay, that's in, if that is the correct place. I think it is, but am I going to get a soldering iron in there? Can you see where I'm trying to solder? Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, if you get those spam ones, just remove them totally, Nick, if you can. Just hide user on this channel and they'll disappear then. Yeah, no worries, Manuel. You've been good to me anyway, and you know, you're good to the community. I really, I haven't commented on your Bluetooth module that you've built yet, but I think that's well worth picking up from PCBWay. I must do some videos for PCBWay. They keep badgering me, but I've got some lined up, but they don't particularly like live streams. They want pre-recorded video, really. Okay, well that's definitely in the eye of the valve seat, valve base, even, whatever you call it, valve holder base seat. I tell you why I call them valve seats. That's back from the days when I used to dabble with cars. You used to have to relap the valve seats, didn't you, after you did the head gasket. Right, I've missed that. I totally missed that one. Seemed to have got a bit of solder lying around there. Problem is I'm working in my own light here. Let's get this light down here a bit more. That's better. That's a bit blobby, Graham. Don't like that. A bit of extra flux on that, get rid of that blobby bit. Says as he puts it back on again. The trouble is these wires are all corroded. It doesn't look like a great joint to me. No, it's not a great joint. See what that one's like. We got it this time. Yeah, that's got it. Okay. Whew. Right, we've got to get that one there in. Let's pull that up out the way again. I've probably done this ass about face. I should have done these bottom ones first and then done the top. I needed to get this one done. So I'm going to need to shorten that bit of sleeving that I put on there. Cheers, Les. Paddy, how you doing, mate? It's going okay. This is one of these. It'll get done when it gets done. There ain't no rush in this job, unfortunately. Come on. So I'm going to use tweezers on a Volve radio. Let's get that sleeving back on there. Hopefully there's be a bit of wire sticking out the end. And there is. So now I've got to manipulate that into there. Come on, it's nearly there then. I'm pushing it on the length of this one, really. Oh, God. Apologies, you're not going to be able to see a lot while I'm fiddling about with this. Let's get in there with something a bit longer. The lack of a thumb is really being a pain now. Okay, what I think I need to do is just put a little tiny kick in the end of that one. And we might be able to catch it. It's easier to get in from here. It might be easier to get in from here. So bear with me a second. Let me just get this wiring because it's proving it very awkward. We're only 2 Volve bases in that. Oh, come on, go through there. Yes, you beauty. Right, it's sort of in there. Well, it is in there, but can I get in there to solder? It's the next question. Possibly. Where can I get the soldering iron in where I'm not gonna touch or burn anything? Okay, I think I can. Just got to get this orange wire out of the way a bit more. pull that up out of the way. So I think what I need is a nice big blob of solder on the end of the iron. Has that just come out? Don't say you've just come out. No, it's not come out. Let's see if I can get down in there. Yes, he's in there. Whoa, what a game that was. Okay, so this other wire, I've got to do this crispy wire now, this blue one. Yeah, I've got to do this crispy blue one now, so we use blue. So that just comes down and in that way, really. So this one, hopefully, famous last words, isn't it? Shouldn't be too bad. So if we come in through that way. So come in there underneath that red one. No, it's going to be easier to go this way. One strand. You just get one strand, don't you? I am talking to myself here as well, people, so just ignore me. So these dental tools are really useful for getting into tight spaces with bits and pieces like this. Right, that's on there. That is on there. Let's just pull that tight. The soldering iron's decided it's had enough and switched off. Yeah, catch you soon, Manuel. Good luck. Let's hope that part gets there soon. Well, the transistors. Thanks for dropping in though, Manuel. Always appreciated, mate. So we've got the same problem getting the iron in here as well. So am I going to get the iron, and is it going to be easier to get through this way maybe? I assume when they made these things that the valve bases were done before anything else. I mean, it could make my life easier by taking this complete piece here out, but just creating a lot more work really, but it would make things a lot easier. Okay, that's that wire there anyway. It's done. This one here is going to have to come off anyway. It's sat on top of this resistor here melting. So let's get a grasp of how long that wire is. Cut that off. Quite a long wire that. I think that goes up to the output transformer, doesn't it, those wires? Okay, that's that one. I'm going to tape those together so as I know where they go, otherwise I'll be in all sorts of trouble. I can't find my tape now. Where's that gone to? Oh well. I'm just going to tape that to there so I know that that's the replacement. Right, let me review here. We should have a connection on everything bar one, and we have. That was very, very tough. Very tough, that one was. I'm just hoping that the others would be a bit kinder to me than that. Right, let's see if we can get the valve base screwed in. There's our wire for this, and let's just poke that through there while I'm at it. It is like doing a knitting job on these things, isn't it? All thumbs. Yeah, I know the feeling. Right, that one's there. Okay, brilliant. We're getting there. I'm happy at how it's going now. I was a bit concerned there that it was going to be an impossible task, but it doesn't appear to be. Just damn difficult. Not impossible. Right. So we've got these little brass nuts. Now, how easy is this one going to be to put on? Okay, yeah, that's nigh on impossible now. Why is that? Because I didn't put a long enough leg on that resistor, I think. That's better. Go with it. Come on, just catch. No, I've got no chance of putting it on with my fingers. It should go on. If I load up two in the thing, I might just get it in. How's everyone doing? You haven't gone to sleep, have you? Aha! Got it. You little sod. Right, let's just have a look at what the base looks like. Is it lined up? Yep. Brilliant, brilliant. So that one's got to sit back in there. So this white wire off this capacitor has got to go back in that hole. Just hope to God I got this wired up right. Okay, so before we forget it, we must do this one here as well. So we're not quite done on this valve yet. That's a hellish complex valve, isn't it? It's a lot of connections on that one. Oh, hang on, where did this one go to? Where did this one go to? Did that one go up to there? I wonder, these, I've got to change these grommets as well. They've gone to nothing. Look, I'm going to have to change those as well. I wonder if this resistor went up to here. I've got a feeling it did. Afternoon, Rolf. How are you, mate? Sod, yeah, sorry. Isn't it a lump of grass, a sod? So yeah, the resistor I'm looking at is that little monkey in there. This one. Just need to double check where that one came out of. Yeah, it did go up to there. Okay, that was quite a bit over as well. So I might have to just loosen that and swing all that around a bit more. It's more like it. And now I'm going to have trouble tightening it up. This is one of those times when you don't want a magnetic screwdriver, so it keeps sticking to the base. Oh, there we go. That's better. Yeah, that's more like it. Right, so we need another one of these. And that is, or shall we do that with the other one? I'm hoping that's the piece to fix our toilet that arrived from Amazon today. It's all going wrong here. I tell you, it's like Gremlin Central at the moment in Cruncher Towers. Alright, so that is brown, black, yellow. 10 something, I think. 100K. Well, I'll tell you what, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack here. 100K we need, let's look in here. We've got 100K over there. 100 ohms. No. Okay, I might be stuck on 100k. .4, 1.8, 100 ohms. 2k. 51k, 62k. What are these? 270. I really need to invest in some more component drawers for resistors, because there are a lot of resistors, and I thought I had enough, but I obviously haven't, because I've got a lot of them still in packets. It makes it a bit more awkward. 150k, not marked at all. 150k, 3.3 meg, 390. We're running out of luck here. 330, 30, 180. I'm gonna have to dig deep and go into the old stock. Thanks, Nick. The more popular your channel gets, unfortunately, the more spam you get hitting you. You've got a friend that appears on Sunday and always disrupts your watching the stream. 100k, yeah, I haven't got 100k here. I'm gonna have a quick comfort break a second, and I'm gonna get another beer on. I'll show you these beers that I've got in from Lidl. They're a bit unusual, to say the least. Right, still a nice day out there. Right, back in the room. Oh dear. Okay. It's Mrs. Cruncher. Oh, there's just like the puppies are going out for a walk. Locked and loaded. 2 times 47s would be close enough. Yeah, they'd be a little bit of a squeeze to get them in there, Harvey. That's the only thing, because it's going from this volve base across to this little tag strip. I have got some random ones here. What have I got here? 3, no. They're wire wound. And we've got some very strange SMD caps. So I'm going to put an SMD cap in. Cap? Yeah. Resistor even. Right, so I've got some other random. This is going into my archive stock now of resistors, but it does sometimes get me out of the lurch. Let's go deep. Let's go into my real old stock. And there we are. We've got 100k. What about that? Ow, got my poor thumb. Well, they're not carbon, but they're going to do. They're 1/4 watt. They're tiny. It does say 100k. Will they reach though? Oh, just. Yeah, I need to put that on my list of stuff to get, don't I? 100k carbon comp. Typical, just placed an order as well. I wonder if that will actually reach. It's going to be a tight squeeze. Yeah, let's hope he's got you some goodies, Harvey. Just tell him there's this fool down in Devon that you're watching at the moment. So I'm going to pixie or bending that, am I? I need to get my glasses sorted as well. Unfortunately, I've worn the coating off of these glasses with the microscope. I seem to be doing a lot of SMD stuff recently, and looking through the microscope has worn the coating off my glasses, off the lenses. Right, let's see if I can put a bit of flux on there and just pop this in the same hole as that one. It's got to go in the hole. I want a decent there we go, mechanical joint on it. Now this is going to be tight. I wonder if it will actually reach. Oh, wow, just literally millimeters. It's not. It doesn't look particularly nice actually. I don't particularly like that, but there you go. I can probably get that off with that still on there. Right, next one then. I think that one's finished now, isn't it? So we've got that resistor in, ready to go into that one. Let's take a... Oh, hang on, I've got to get this one on. Hang on. Not quite finished, so I've got to get this one on here now. Hi David, how are you? I'm not 100% with you there, David, but I don't think that sort of stuff was available when these radios were made, mate. Welcome anyway. Right, let's get this one done. Let's see if I can get most of it off with the desoldering tool. Oh, beauty. I should get that right out of there. So, how are we going to dress this one to get it in that hole? With a bad thumb. With a bad thumb to boot. Got him. Okay. Looking good. Right, that is that volve base done. So it's taken us, God knows how long that was to just do that one volve base. So it's 2 down, 3 to go. You need to add glasses, that's a bottle rack you're trying to add parts to. Yeah. I know. It's just these two back here are really awkward. Hopefully from now on it's going to be easy peasy, isn't it? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we've got an issue now with all 3 wires are all exactly the same colour here. That should fold in underneath. That wire's got quite a bit of discoloration there. I don't think it'll quite... So we need to be a bit selective with some photos with this, I think, in order to... Right. Make sure I know exactly where they go to. So let's come back out there a bit further. Let's zoom in on those that little tag thing there. That's going to be a pain. So basically that resistor goes up, loops out and back around and onto that one. Okay, and we've got a yellow wire there. Just goes onto that tag there. Right, okay. Snippy snip time then, let's get them out. I'm going to leave that resistor in there. Could I... I'm not forgetting the wire there. And that one. So can I get that out now? Careful these wires, let's pull them back out of the way. Oh, hang on, there's another one in underneath that I've missed. Another red one. Let's get the camera in there. Ganesh, how are you? bizarre. Damn. Yeah, we've got another wire down there. Difficult to get to. Because right the way over, just daisy chained that valve to the last one. Right, I'm going to need to use the electrician's scissors again on this one because it's too far in. I've got no strength in my hand. Got it. There she blows. One valve base. God, look at this stuff. I mean, what was Bush thinking? Yeah, that modern stuff is a heap of junk normally. It's definitely not made to last. I mean, you've got to think this radio is 1955 because I found the markings on one of the, well, on that smoothing can. 1955, this radio. I don't think a Bush radio that's manufactured now is going to be available in 50, 60, 70 years. That's 55 to 2022. I don't know. A long time. Anyway, let's sort some drink out. So this is my next task, is to rebuild this one. Great stuff. So we've got the glass from our friend Fat Tony. Oh, Tony's okay. I bought these weird and wonderful beers from Lidl's. Now, they're made by a company called Virgil's. I don't know, they've been imported by a company in Middlesex, but I don't know whether they're American. You guys might know this. Virgil's, have you ever heard of that? So we've got root beer, we've got vanilla cream, and black cherry. Now these are on the, like, when it's gone section in Lidl's. They're not pints, they're 335 ml. I've never heard of them, so I thought I'd get them. So any of our American viewers there from the US heard of these? Virgil's? So what they've done is they've stuck a label over the back so you can't actually see the original label. Let's go unusual and we'll go for the black cherry first, I think. It could be horrible, but I wonder if we could get this label off. Let's get it in the glass first and then we'll worry about getting the label off after. Hi Benji, what's up? God, that does smell of cherry. Weird. Oh, it's fizzy as well. Is it a beer? Or have I just bought some fizzy pop? It might just be fizzy pop, you know. I don't think this has got any alcohol in it whatsoever. Virgil's Soda Smarter. There's no. It says product of USA. This is not even beer. This is not even beer. This is fizzy drinks, I think. Fizzy Pop, Andy B. I think you're right, mate. I think I've just got Fizzy Pop. And there's me thinking it was some beer. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? It was in with all the beers. Just trying to get this label off the back if I can, but it doesn't want to come off. So it's definitely made in the US of A. So that's maybe I've got the label pretty much coming off now. Okay, so it says manufactured for Reeds Incorporated, Norwalk, CT. Is that Connecticut? Yeah, I'm going to have to be careful with this because it's got a lot of sugar in it. Oh, hello. So it's a sparkling, the ingredients are sparkling filtered water, cane sugar, natural flavours, juice for colour, and malic acid. Well, looks like my beer selection is a bit naff. I am. Oh dear. What an idiot. Are the other two definitely not beer as well then? See, I saw, I mean, you'd think root beer is beer, isn't it? But it ain't, is it? It's a soda. What is root beer? And the vanilla cream does sound nice actually. Well, sod that. I'm going to drink this one, but I've got an emergency Theakston's down there just in case. So cheers everybody. Here's to me Fizzy Pop. Oh, it's nice though. I've got to say it is nice. That's sweet though. Yeah, that is pretty sweet. Okay, forget that. Let's crack on with this. So that one there, we know that's being done. So we've got to change this one. So we've got brown, black and green. Didn't we have one of those just now? Brown, black and green? No, I don't think we did we? Blown. So that's 1 meg, isn't it? 1 meg. Brown, black, green. Have we got any 1 meg, I wonder? Should have 1 meg. That's a fair, well, I won't talk too soon, but I was going to say it's a fairly common size, but it's not really, is it? 1.2 meg. 1 meg, there we go. Oh, it's County Tyrone, is it? Nice beer. Ain't easy being Wheezy. I'm on Kiddie Pop. Yeah, you can't. You can't take me anywhere, Wheezy. You can't take me anywhere. You know, if there's Fizzy Pop to be had, I'm your man. It's a new thing. Cruncher goes soda pop. Pop goes the Cruncher. Oh my God. Whatever next. Right, let's have a look here. So, where are we? It's not the nicest looking volve base I've ever seen. That was pretty horrible actually. The centre part's a bit bent. You need that to be fairly straight as well. This is bent, look. Oh, the state of that. You can see that or not. Danish. Thank you very much. Danish native. Bit beat up these, and that volve pin there is all bent as well. Okay. Get the old brass brush on this one as well. Beer swilling cruncher goes pop. If you can get ceramic vacuum tube base, might be better. Yeah, these are is it B8A bases? Is it B8A? I think they're 8 pin, aren't they? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, B8A bases, David. These are an exact replacement for the ones that are in here. They're even made by the same manufacturer. So these are new old stock. So someone's had hold of these for God knows how many years. Right. So yeah, I've got to fix the bog later, because the flush valve washer has perished. When that goes, the toilet runs all the time and just keeps filling up and filling up. It's only a trickle, but it woke me up in the night a couple nights ago. But what on earth is that noise? Because the ball float in the toilet kept turning on and off all the time. So you had this like rush of water and then a thump as it went back off again. Right, let's have a look then. So I need a solid wire going from one of these. So let's have a look at so that's the one with a pip, so that's pin 1. So that must be pin 8. Goes up through there and then out. So I need a copper wire or something like that, but a solid wire. What have I got here? I must have got some solid somewhere, am I? We struggle to find solid wire. I've got some thin solid wire, but it's only ground, I suppose, isn't it? There's only a ground wire. Doesn't need to carry a lot of current. What am I going to put in there? What are you going to put in there, Graham? I really am very lacking in hookup wire. So one of the things that's that 47k resistor that I had earlier. Just found it on the floor. Look. Yeah, I'm really lacking in hookup wire. I need a good selection of hookup wire. So if anybody's got a link to something in AliExpress or something like that, I'm pulling everything apart now to try and find some. I thought I had some flat flex, some flat cable somewhere, but just some lighting cable I could do with. Everything but always the same. No, nothing there. Let me just have a look around the back here. Got a little box of extra cables here. Oh, I got some earth cable, that'll do. As long as it's got decent thickness strand on, it should be okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I found a bit of stranded earth cable, but it's got quite thick wire in it, so I can pinch a bit out of that. So it doesn't need to be massive, so it goes probably about there, I would think. You get packs of wire on eBay. Yeah, it's knowing the sizes and everything, Nick. I'll get really confused about what size to order, what size they are. Thanks, Ganesh. What's David on about? A ceramic will take the heat better unless you want to switch to Telefunken space charge vacuum tubes and lose the main. Beyond me, David. Beyond me, mate. Fablon. Yeah, Fablon on chipboard. Always nice. So, can I break into this with my lack of thumbage? My left thumb's fine. No issues with my left thumb, but I'm right-handed and it's my right thumb that's knackered. I really don't know how I done it, but I know it was probably up the ladder trying to lower the aerials. I actually had a bruise come out on, you can't really see it on camera, but I had a bruise come out here as well, so I've definitely whacked it somehow. I don't know. Right, so there we go. We got some decent solid wire now. Look at that. Now we're talking. Stick that in my capacitor leg pot, because that comes in useful for doing the back grills on the hackers. Right, so let me sort that one. So that's this pin here. It goes up. Into that and then out. Excellent. Phil, how you doing, mate? Phil Tube. Andy Beck, how are you, mate? Take it back to Sainsbury's as they own the Bush brand in the UK. Do they? Welcome, Andy, unless you were there earlier. Ow, God. I need to rest this thumb, really. It's getting worse the more I use it. So I need to firm up that a little bit. I made a right mess now of the room trying to get that, trying to find a bit of solid wire, you know. A right mess. It's lucky Mrs. Cruncher don't come in here, she wouldn't be happy. She leaves me to it in here. This is my domain. Let's see if I can get some solder on that in a minute. Fizzy pop on a Sunday, I don't know. What's the world coming to? Is that looped through there? Is it just past? Oh, they've looped it as well. What? Do we need to really loop that through? No, I don't think we do. That's over the top, that is. How the hell have they done that? Oh, they've gone through it. Oh, loop that. It's too big a wire. You're still with me? I'm lost any of you yet, am I? You're sticking with it? Oh dear, we're only on volve base number 3. This is proving tricky as well. Let's just do a bit of in the air soldering. That's got it. There she blows. Right, that's that done. So we've got that one, which is one of those yellowies. Then we've got our resistor. Now this is the tricky bit here. So we're going to need another bit of copper wire. Just as well I got that pulled out, wasn't it? Let's get you down a bit closer so you can see me lashing this together. So I'm just trying to copy this because we've got this tag here now that somehow goes down and in there, I think. Let me get it orientated the same. That one. So we're going through the hole. So 1, 2, 3, and into that one. Okay, so we're going through that one. You've been done. Okay, that's looking good. So it goes through. It sort of goes around. Let's solder that up quick before I forget what I'm doing. A little bit of flux on there. Right, that's that. Let's get me me fizzy drink out. Cruncher does pop. Right, so I need to get this this tab off here. So we've got this resistor that goes there, so that's brown, black, green. Let's see if we've got any of those. The reason I'm changing the resistors is really because it makes it easier well, let's say brown, black. I think we've done one of these before, so hopefully we got these. So that's 1 meg, isn't it? Am I cracking up? Did I just pull one of those out specifically for this, or did I put that somewhere else? Must be getting late. Oh well, maybe I did it for something else. We've definitely got some 1 meg. So I've got to put all this junk back because I've just piled it all on top of my resistor boxes. Get back up there, the monsters. Right. Excuse me, I'll just put everything back. I pulled everything out to try and find a bit of cable, but I've made a real mess over here in the process. Right. We definitely had 1 meg because I can remember pulling it out. So I hope we haven't got many more of those because I've only got 1 left. I might have some in my other stash though. Let's put that 47k back. to there, comes out, goes into that, wraps around that, then this one comes in there, goes in there, and goes out there, so it's into there. Let's cut this thing off. Right, let's see if I can get this off. Someone said I should memorise the colour codes, didn't they? It is bad, I should do. I think it was Nick, wasn't it? I was saying that I ought to really try and learn them. You're right, of course, but I'm not good with numbers at the best of times. Right, multi, afternoon mate, and BBC Micro. You learned your resistor codes for A-level when they left your brain the day out of the exam. I know what you mean, BBC Micro. I really struggled with maths in school. I don't know whether I'm sort of slightly dyslexic, I don't know, but I really couldn't do my times table at all. Really couldn't do it. I could do the easy ones like the 5s, 10s, 2s, 11s, but the rest of them I was totally useless, really, really bad. Dad was always good at maths, but just could not be taught the times table for some reason. Really, really struggled with maths in school. It's one of the reasons I didn't do physics, actually, because I like physics. I'd love to have done it, but because it was a lot of maths in it, I really dropped it because of that and did biology. Because you had to do one of the sciences back when I went to school in the 1800s. Fiber, you want fiber? Has that radio come back yet, Mr. Multi? It's on the way. I can't remember what carrier it was with now. It might not be there. It's Parcel Force, I think, wasn't it? It'll probably be there Monday, I expect. If you haven't got it back already. Right, so this has got to sort of go in. Trying to think, I've already lost track of where that was. I think it went there, didn't it? It's got to go there on the. It's got to join that there, so we'll leave that fairly long. So it's going to go in there. And this one's got to go in there. Also in there. This is craziness, isn't it, really? On earth. What were you thinking, Graham? Let's say it certainly wouldn't be financially viable to repair one of these for a customer, you know. Well, I say that. I mean, putting in replacement valve bases, basically. Jed, how you doing, mate? Oh, it arrived. Great stuff. Brilliant. Hopefully it's still working, Mr. Multi. Alright, let's see if I can get some solder on this. Should have gone for the big solder for this, really. Bad boys and a girl named Violet. I dread to think. Okay. So there we are. That's the sort of the prep. It looks a bit of a pig's ear. Let me just double check that we're in the right position here. So around that way, that one went out through there, back around to there, that resistor goes in there. Okay, I wonder if this will go in the hole. I wonder if this will fit back in the hole. With a bit of manipulation it might. Well, it came out of there. I'll tell you, this is a hell of a task. Got him. Right, so that's going to go back down over there like that. Okay, I think that's going to work well. Now I need to do the bottom wires first, Graham. So let's pop some screws in there while I can. Violet was hussing. Up to the 15 times table, yeah. That certainly wasn't me. I just couldn't do it at all, really can't. Yeah. Cruncher confesses he was rubbish at maths. I actually got an ungraded in maths at CSE, that was that bad. So, you know, hats off to people like Chris, All the Gear No Idea, and others that are good at maths. I really can't grasp it whatsoever. Oh, ow. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, so we need to cut off one of our brass ones again. You're wondering if the AFZ12 transistor on the VHF side might be wrong. VHF sounds rather scratchy to you. Right, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Doug seemed to think that that was done for a specific reason. It might just be a particular version that they've done, Steve. Is that something you can swap over yourself? I think you can probably do that one without taking the board out, because they've what am I trying to say? They've done it with that one, but it did sound okay, to be fair. I had it running outside. I mean, it wasn't any good in here, but then nothing is really. I had it running outside, and I sent you a video over of it. It did sound really nice. How did that one go on before? That one's nigh on impossible to get in there. Of course, it was riveted before, wasn't it? There was no screw in it, that's the thing. How are you going to get the screw on that one, Graham? Yeah, no. I'll start shaking, Theo, if you start talking about maths. Take it you were good at maths, were you? Right, I'm sort of throwing this chassis around for a minute, so apologies if you can't see what I'm up to, but I can't really see what I'm up to myself here. So many wires. See, I'd have thought I could have got that in there with the... No, that cap there's in the way. What we want is some straight tweezers, I think, to try and screw that nut partially on there. I think I got it. No, it's not possible to hold that one. Just catch him up as far as I can. Ah, no! Oh, come off again. Flip. Right, don't know if that's caught or not. Yes, it is. It is now. Got metric and imperial mixed on this one. That'll really confuse somebody, won't it, in the future? Nice. Oh, it's going to be... you know what I forgot to do again, don't you? You know what I forgot to do again? Oh, dear. I've only forgot to put the... what am I trying to say? What are you trying to say, Graham? I've only forgot to clean it off again. You've got to remind me. Graham, clean it before you do any more. Let's see if I can get some of it off. It's a home build DAC10, it is, isn't it? It's a kit form. Oh. So just put a bit of WD-40 on this. Let's get rid of this greasy muck on here. Oh, that's good enough. Right, let's get back to the underside. I'm just putting off the inevitable, aren't I, really? So this one should be a bit easier to wire up. So we know that that wire goes in there, but I did say to do the bottom one first, didn't I? I'm going to have to knock the fizzy pop on the end. That is way too sweet for me. I'm diabetic, unfortunately, so I shouldn't be drinking stuff like that. Crazy of me to think that that was actually... So we're getting the proper stuff now. Look, this is definitely beer. No pop. I didn't mind algebra, to be honest. Algebra, I think, was the only maths I actually quite liked, and I was okay with binary as well. But yeah, couldn't do the times table though. Use Whitworth sizes that would drive people. Oh, the old British Standard Whitworth BSW. Remember that. You liked Boolean algebra. Oh dear, that tastes a bit weird after that. Right, so we need to make sure we get the bottom ones done first. So the hardest one to get at is that red wire. So let's pull that one out. Hexadecimal. I didn't like any maths, really. I really didn't like any of it, to be fair. You know, I was okay at algebra and that. Sometimes, you know, something clicks, doesn't it, and you can actually get it. And I just about got algebra, but I didn't enjoy maths whatsoever. I still don't now. You know, I struggle with all sorts of mathematical things. So let's give this this wire a bit of a brush. It's supposed to be tinned, this one. It's tinned copper by the looks of it, but the trouble is the outer is tarnished quite a lot. This was a bit of a stretch. Let me just see where that one went. Study it from a textbook because it's not abridged like it is when it's taught to you off a blackboard. Yeah, I can't say I want to master it, to be fair. I can't say I want to master that. Right, let me just get my photos back up again. Where be my photos? Where is them? Got WD-40 all over the table now as well. There we go. Okay, so it is next to that one, so it's that one right in underneath there. See if I can get this one in here then. Who's going to be first to get eat on page? Delete him. Delete him. Right. This one should be a bit easier to solder up anyway. I've done the hardest part, I think. Got it. That's definitely connected, that one. Now the next one underneath, so we've got that one there connects to there, but I can do that one after. Where does this dirty one go? And is someone going to take out Eton? One of the mods, do you want to grab Eton and pull that comment off and bin them? Okay, that one goes to the next one. What a Nick. Where's all the other mods gone then, Nick? You home alone there, aren't you? Looking good. Hope it's going to be worth it. It is going to be worth it, isn't it? These lovely little old radios, these. I do like the Bush radios. Oh, you crazy soldering iron. If you don't use it for long, it gets off. You're thick. Yeah, I know the feeling, Harvey. I don't profess to be clever at anything, really. Nice. Right, we've got these other two yellow ones, so one of them must go in with this one, I would have thought. Right, where does that one go to then? Can't you adjust the time in the settings for the pace of when it goes to sleep? Probably can, Anthony. Yeah, it's got like a mode button on it, but I set it up initially when I had it, and I've just pretty much left it as is, really. But yeah, there are adjustments. It does take quite a while to go to sleep. It's just I haven't used it. It takes so long to do these volve bases that it said, I've had enough of you, I'm going for a kip. I can't blame it, really. So I'm starting to get a bit of an accumulation of tools going on here again, so I'm going to have another. I'll have to have another tidy up very shortly. Fancy buying blimmin' fizzy pop, eh? I believe it. I can't believe it. Lucky I've got the emergency Theakstons. It's that one. Okay, so we've got the other one joins to that resistor there. That might be a bit of a stretch, that one. You can probably touch it against it, but it won't be a great connection. Clear up time. Right, let's get some more white braiding. See if I can't make that stretch. Yeah, I can probably just wrap that. Just. Yeah, I think I can just get that one. Hopefully. Plenty of solder on it already, so if I can just keep some pressure on it. He's on there. Okay, what else have we got to do here? We've got to put this resistor in. I think that goes in there. Let's double check that. Yes, it does, and then we've got that yellow one to go in underneath it. Fizzy pop. Doug! I know! Oh, I've got oh peculiar. How you doing, Doug? It ain't Sunday live till Doug's in, really. Yeah, I got cons by some American stuff. Doug, have you ever heard of this, Doug? Virgil's. I mean, to me, there's a picture of a bloke there with a beer barrel, 2 big jugs of beer on top, and it turns out it's fizzy pop. What's all that about? Do you know? Are you responsible for that, Doug? You're welcome, mate, anyway. Right, so this one's got to go in there. Should go in there, all right. Let's see if I can cut the insulation back. This one's was certainly easier than the last one to do, anyway. That's for sure. Never heard of it. Yeah. Hello, Brett. I thought you might pipe up then. How you doing, Brett? Were you in earlier? I didn't see you in. The more you touch solar, the worse it gets, doesn't it? Right, that's that one done. We've just got to get this earth connection in here. Let's go and clear this one out. They bent that one right the way around, haven't they? You've been gardening, yeah. You're gonna make the most of it. Virgil's is a cream soda and it's kosher. Oh right, okay. Yeah, certainly see me coming, didn't they? Nice. So let's cut this one off a little bit to make it a little bit easier to get maneuvered. There we go. That one is complete. Nice. Pleased with that. That one went a bit easier, didn't it? Saving the bishop for later. Cheers everybody, the proper beer. Good old Theakston's. Right. Shall we have a go at another one? How are we doing for time? Might have a chance to just have a go at this last one then. That'll leave me one more to do in the week, and then hopefully next Sunday we can really make some progress on the tidying up of it, doing the capacitors. I need to order. I might be able to get away with it. I was going to say I need to order some more high voltage caps really, but I think I might be able to get away with it. Where are we? There. We've got another resistor on here, red, brown. Get it from all angles, right. Oh, there's two red wires there as well. I better get another picture of those because they're both coming from different angles. So that one's coming from the IF cam. So we've got a little bit of slack on that one. That one might actually pull out of there. If we can pull out a wire, all well and good. If they haven't wrapped it. course they've wrapped it. What was I thinking? I'll tell you what, try using some side cutters with no thumb. I'm going to have to go left-handed because I've got no strength in my right. Let's cut that in half there. Let's cut that one. That one. That one. And one more. That was going to be a sod to do, isn't it? Right, let's pop them out, and I'm going to clean it this time first. 220 ohm, Les, is it? Thanks, mate. Let's give it a clean first this time. Nice. Better. Can even get in there with a decent bit of Scotch pad. Well, maybe I can't. Nice, that's better. Clean, clean. Right. Let's have a look what we got coming off of this one. That's the only thing really we got coming off of this one is this little center thingy jigger again. So it looks to be coming off this side, so it's just typical that one come round with it. They've used a load of solder on that. A load of it. I was going to try and save that, but I don't think I can. Actually, I might be able to if I just put a bit more sheathing on it, because that's all a bit burnt and horrible. Zinc plated steel. No, it's aluminium, I believe, Danish. So I'm just working down here at the moment. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do a lot this week. I'm going to need to rest this thumb, I think. I can't even hold a glass of water properly. Beer's okay if it's got a handle because I don't need to use my thumb, but that's my excuse. I'm sticking to that. Stay still. We've got another bit of copper in the center. Yeah, that's not a great joint. I'm not overly happy with that. It is sort of catching, but that's better. There's still time for that, Jed. Yeah, well, as I say, we're redoing all these, Doug, so hopefully we should get some decent connections on them. Ching! Right, let's drop this one in. I'm quite pleased how it's going, to be fair. I'm quite pleased how it's going. You'd have read it for Fitz and Echo in the 70s. Don't think she's still around now. Hey, he's back. Welcome back, Chris. I'll tell you what, yeah, I need something stronger than beer, really, for this job. So I'm just cutting off the screw. So I'm going to do this one and that'll be it. The final one for today. I'll leave the other one. As I say, we've just doing this one now. This is the last one. It's probably going to be the hardest one as well because it's right in the corner underneath everything. So I'll do that one in a week. And hopefully we can move on with this radio. This is the hardest of all the jobs on this, so it gets easier from now on, people. It gets easier. You worked for Varian Elmac, still here but hanging by a thread. You've missed loads. You've missed loads. Cheers, Chris. I didn't expect to get this many done, to be fair. You know, let's get that out of the way. You know, that'll be 4 brand new volve bases done. It's a relief too, I can tell you. Because it ain't been easy. But, you know, it's a bit crazy trying to do it on a live stream, but if I didn't do it on a live stream, I probably wouldn't get around to doing it, if you know what I mean. Oh, I got the wrong, of course it's... Been watching, but you haven't seen the chat. Oh, God, this thumb is getting worse, I'll tell you. Didn't help, I just put a load of stuff and put the generator back in the shed earlier. It's knackered me up again. That's not on, that's crossed. I've been reading up. I've got an old quad 303. Now this will make Benji's ears prick up a little bit. I've got a quad 303 that I need to do. It's only working on one channel at the moment, but apparently the transistors are like mentally difficult to get hold of now. The output transistors, that is. I know that Benji's into his vintage audio kit. Have you got any experience of those, Benji? Don't really want to slip with a screwdriver and chew up the head on these screws. Make sure I've got the right screwdriver. Yeah, I've got a quad preamp and a quad amp, a power amp here to do, Theo. It's not my sort of thing really, but I bought them as a job lot of hi-fi kit from a chap. I've already sold some of it to my neighbour. He bought the record deck. It's a Thorens record deck that was with it, and a quad volve tuner. FM2, I think it was. So they're both gone, but I've still got the amp and the preamp. The preamp is very useful because it actually works with some of my old record players, whereas a modern one could modify it to fit it, I suppose, but it's got DIN connectors and all that sort of stuff on it. So really, the quad preamp is worth keeping hold of, and I'd like to have the quad amp to go with it, to be honest. As I say, it's only working on one channel at the moment. God, look at that! I can even get that one on my fingers. What are you saying? Are they germanium then? They're big TO2 ones. Oh, catch you soon, Derek. Cheers, mate. I'm sure there'll be stuff on in the week on Patreon for you. Can't get on the bloody thing again now. That's because I'm using... Oh, this is the problem I got. One is metric and one's imperial. Oh dear. I was trying to line all the screws up, but I've only managed that on 3 out of the 4 at the moment. I will go back and do the other one. In fact, can I do it now while I think of it? Or won't the screwdriver... No, it won't go in there now. Right, let's crack on and get this one wired up ASAP. Oh damn, look at that, look. Forgot the blimmin' thing. Of course that's got to go in there, isn't it? Oh well. Less haste, more speed, as they say. You can tell it's I'm not starting to rush, but I'm conscious that I'm getting near the end of the stream, so always tend to start making mistakes then, don't you? Right, okay. So again, we'll deal with the bottom ones first because they're the most difficult to get in. So we've got this red one down the bottom there. Lots of wires on this one, just to confuse issues. It's going all right, Gavin, you back with us? We're on volve base number 4, the last one for today. That little monkey in there. Probably because of the price of the bloody stuff, Benji, I expect. Right, so we want to get the end of that one bared off. Let's get some tools put away. I think quad was expensive stuff back in the day, wasn't it? I'll tell you what though, as I say, I sold the FM tuner to my neighbour, and it does sound blimmin' lovely, the quad. The quad tuner, really nice. Let's get the wire, a bit of a clean. Right, let's have a look, see where that one goes. Yeah, there's a company, I can't remember what they're called, David. No, it's not 2N2955s. I don't know, to be honest, but there's a company that does some like upgrade kits for them, but they're a hell of a price. But I suppose you get what you pay for, don't you? But okay, so that one comes in me get me bearings here a minute, because we've got two that are free. We've got that one that goes to there. Then we've got, so I can't see. So we've got that one that goes up to there. That one goes in there. That one sneakily disappeared. Okay, those two go there. This one's a bit tricky to wire up. Okay. I'm trying to get me bearings. I might have to wire this side first, actually. Oops, sorry Anthony, you've got your caps lock on, mate. So Stream Elements has knocked you out for a couple of minutes. You'll be back in a sec. I will dig it out and get it on the bench here once this one's done and out of the way. Because I don't like getting bogged down with. Now I'm struggling on this one because we've got no connections at all here at the moment. So I need to make sure, 100% sure, that I'm going to the right connection, and I can't see the little pip. This one could prove difficult. So the little pip is down the bottom. So it looks to me like the yellow goes there, then that one, and there's another yellow goes down to that one, and then the red goes to that one. Okay, I think I've got it. You had quad amps to connect your studio outputs into the hospital audio line. Use the protected outputs plus their high reliability. You broke the perspex cover on your Akai. I've got an Akai, but I haven't got the perspex cover for it, Jed, if you mean a reel-to-reel. Ow. Back in the 1960s, Fisher used to be a top brand of hi-fi gear. Yeah, any Volve amplifiers fetch crazy money, don't they, these days? So I think that one goes into there. I think that one goes into there like that. Then that one that one into there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes into that one there. I'm not going to check it now, but I will double check with my other DAC10 just to make 100% sure. But I've got some pretty good photos, but it doesn't show which is like the #1 pin position because it's just out of shot. It's always the same, in it, no matter what sort of pictures you take, there's always that one that you need that you can't quite get. So that one's in. So that's given us a good guide. So we want red, red, brown, and Les did say what that was now, but I've forgotten. Was it 220? 220 ohms or 220k? 220 ohms. 220 ohms. We must have one of those, surely. Yes, we have. We've got a couple half watts, so. Mind you, quarter watt would be fine, wouldn't it? A half watt just looks a bit more realistic, really. So let's get the bombs. So let's get these ends peeled back. 220 ohm. I know, Les. I got a memory like a sieve. You know that. Oh, no, is that wire? I thought that wire was burnt then, but it's just black thread in there. That one. It's got a little bit of solder on the end of it still, I think. Yep. On that one, on that one. That one's okay. So in with the resistor. Let's get that one tacked in. Take that out. I'll catch you soon, Jed. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's mental doing it live, Les, to be fair, isn't it? But, you know, what the hell? What the hell? I enjoy it anyway, so that's the main thing. Right, so that one's over to there. That's fine. Now let's just see which way round these two go. So it's the orangey coloured one that goes above the resistor there. That one goes in there then. But is that going to mess us up for getting in there? No, I don't think it is. We need to do this one first probably. That's just got enough length on it. I'm talking to myself, but you know. Okay, let's stick a nice bend on that one. See if we can wangle that in the hole. Steady. He's only just going to fit this one. There she goes. Got him. Right, just that one, so we know that one's got to go up there. Got it. Right, just these two here in the ground to do. Let's grab this one first. Right, let's see where that one goes to. That one goes to there. Oh yeah, it'll go in there nicely. Well, he would do if I bent the wire right. There she goes. Not sure that was. It's not taking solder very well, that one. Let's use the big stuff. Copied and pasted, Anthony. What have you done? Oh, no worries, mate. Don't worry about it. It times you out for a couple minutes, that's all. 120 seconds. We wouldn't bother, but the good old Streambot, he loves it. He loves it. I'm still not convinced that's a great joint down there, you know? It is on there, but... better. Oh, you can tell I wasn't really happy with that. Yeah, good. Right, we've got to get this one done down to here. Need to put a little bit of something on there. Bit of insulation. And then we'll have a recap of what we've done, and I can go and have my tea, which is smelling quite nice. I don't really need a bit of insulation. It's only a ground, isn't it, after all? But you know. There we go. Right, so that resistor's going to go over to there. In fact, I can do that now because this one's not a volve base, is it? Of course it isn't. Let's get that resistor done as well. And then we're ready. Yeah, don't worry about it. Thanks, Robert. Thanks very much, Robert. Okay, so that was sort of wrapped around there, sort of like that. Oh, steady. I'm going to move that up slightly. There we go. Wow, that was a fair bit of work. I'm glad I've only got one left to do. I've probably left one of the hardest to last because the last one is tucked in there, like underneath this this piece. So not the easiest to get to, but I will do that one in the week anyway. Right, let's have a look. See where we are. There, so 4 replacement valve bases. What a lot of work that was. What a lot of work, but luckily, one left to go. Thank you very much. One left to go. I'm happy with that. Yes. Oh, hello, where's my Nikon gone? Nikon's gone a bit mad. What's happened to Mr. Nikon? Oh. Let's come back now. Let's turn a few things off here. Let's turn that off and that off. Yeah, main camera went a bit mental then for some reason. It's getting a bit dark in here again. Ooh. There we are. Another stream done. And I say that was a lot of work, but I think the radio deserves it. I like these old DAC10s, you know. See, I like all the old Bush radios. As I say, there's still a fair bit of work to do on it. There's still a fair whack of work to do on it, but you know, we're getting there. And the old bases, I mean, they are pretty ropey. There's one, as I say, that wasn't too bad. I could strip them down and save a couple maybe, but we'll see. They're still available from Langrex, so well, they're still available. It's worth changing them, in my opinion. Thanks very much, Les. Thanks, Aki. Thank you very much, mate. I'll say underside is wow, just doesn't look much different than before, apart from the fact we've got lots of new resistors in there now. And I haven't had a chance to check the resistors yet, but maybe we can do that on another stream. Oh, thanks very much, Chris. So there you are, people. Thanks very much again for the super chats and the tips through PayPal. Much appreciated. And I'm still debating whether to come on in the week for a spot or not. It would be daytime. That's the only thing. And I do, you know, I know a lot of you work, so you can't get to it. Thanks very much, Timothy, Ben, and Theo. So I'm going to start putting out a video each week as well, I think, but we'll see how it goes anyway. So thanks very much, everybody, for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed that. It's been a bit of a slog, not very interactive for you really, but you know, it's nice to share these things because I've not seen it done before on a live stream. Well, certainly haven't seen it done on a live stream. Who on earth would be mad enough to do that on a live stream apart from me? But there you are. So I don't even know if I've seen anyone do it on YouTube. Changed the volve bases before, but the volve sockets, whatever you call them, them volve things anyway. So cheers, people. Have a good one. And I've got me new Patreon credits. Thanks to my Patreons, I've got a couple more that have joined. So keep checking out the Patreon because it does all help. And there's some very good content. Well, I think there's some good content over there. I'm getting some good feedback from everybody anyway that's on Patreon as to what the stuff's like on there. So catch you all later. Bye for now.